Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Mr. Y, Klebcho, Dennis, Manbear Bull, Rudy, if you're still here. Good morning, I already said Dennis. Jeff, Paul, Crown, Lost and Voids. Good morning, guys. Don't know who else. If I missed you, good morning. Good morning, everybody. How is everybody doing? Definitely looks like it's building liquidity for a drop. Good. The where? The where, Club Show? You know, we got wickless candles both ways. Wouldn't it surprise me, all joking aside with everything that's going on, that it doesn't do, I mean, not saying in this order, but that it doesn't do something just like this. Or backwards. Same thing. So, would not surprise me either way. Obviously, we're going to wait and see where the traders go with it, because at the end of the day, right, we're not trading this, guys. You know, I try to say this. I'm not trading this. This isn't what I'm trading. I'm not trading gold. I could care less what gold's going to do. What I want to know is where the trader's going to enter. I'm trading the traders, right? Like, when I play poker, it's the same thing. When I play poker, I'm not playing the two cards that are in my hand, right? And I don't think most people understand this. I'm playing the opponent. That's what you're playing at the end of the day, right? And the market's no different. That's what we're doing. We're trading against the traders. Everybody's got all these, you know, notions. And again, I'm going to have unpopular views when I start the stream. All the social media guys, have fun with it. You know, if everybody wants to leave the stream, leave. Doesn't matter to me any. I'm not here for a popularity contest. I'm here to make you guys successful. If you want the cold hard facts and you want to become successful, then stay here, put in the time. If you want me to be popular and say all the great things that make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside and take 100 trades a day, then you're on the wrong stream. Find somebody else. They'll try to sell you a course. Salesmen love to do stuff like that. For me, that's not what I'm here to do. And the cold hard truth is, I don't care about the fundamentals. I don't care what the news says. I don't care what they're claiming gold's going to do. I don't care if people are bullish. I don't care about any of that. I care where traders are trading gold. That's it. All traders are bullish on gold. I'm looking for a spot to short. You know, most traders, put it that way. Most traders are long on, or are bearish on gold, and they think it's going to dump because the next news article just released that said that, you know, Goldman & Sachs is dumping all their gold. I'm looking for a long, right? So it's very unpopular, but that's just the way I look at it. But I thought ICT was God. Dennis, sadly not. And I don't want to break anybody's heart about ICT. Geez, you got to bring up ICT first thing. With this, we're going to lose viewers right now. It's as soon as I say this. But I got to tell you, anybody who thinks that ICT is great, go back and look at where ICT was living when he was a trader. I say a trader. And I know people they don't they don't want to recognize what the difference between a trader and a salesman is, right? And when I say a trader, he was in the markets back years ago. He got ran out by real traders, right? Because he wasn't making any money trading. He looked like a chump. He comes back after 18, after COVID, after everybody's a new fledged trader, and he saw a market. He's a smart guy, guys. Not going to lie. He's a smart guy. Think about it. He comes in when all the newbies are coming to trade. He takes, you know, strategies that are already right here on the charts, renames them, and starts selling mentorships and courses and all these things. Makes millions. Now look at the house he lives in. But go back when he was a trader, when he wasn't making, you know, millions off of courses and students, when he was actually trading and making his money in the market. And you'll see where he lived, what he did, all these things. You can look it all up, guys. Don't take my word for it. Go check it out. But yeah, he lives well now. Thinking what? His house like what? 2 point some million dollars. But he'll even tell you, you know, well, he may not tell you, but he'll even, he said it, that he's made way more money off of, you know, students than he has trading. I mean, he said it clear in interviews. So this is what it is. I'm not a salesman guy. I'm not here to sell you anything, guys. That's the whole thing. So it doesn't matter to me any. My thing is, if people are marketing things and selling things rather than trading, you know, go look at the Robbins Cup. Anybody needs proof, go look at the Robbins Cup. How many times has he said he's going to win the Robbins Cup? Right? Go check it out. He's said every year he's entered, he's going to win it. Go look and see how many times he's won. He's such a good trader that he's won it every year, right? Oh, he hasn't won? Okay. Anyway, let's get to the charts. Nobody cares. Too many people out there not trying to hate on ICT. Just telling you what he is. You know, there's just different kind of people out there. There's people who trade the market, and there's people who sell courses. It's real simple. And this argument will go on till the dawn of time, and I'll have people come into the Discord server, right? Live, and they have friends with people who sell mentorships and things like that and try to say all fairness, this, that, the other. No, I don't see all fairness in any of it. I was even brought up, and these are people that I know, right, that sell mentorships. And some of you here in the server will know who I'm talking about, or those people that I'm talking about, right? And they'll say things like, well, they sell mentorship, and they'll say, well, he'll take all the mentorship money just to show you that he doesn't care about the mentorship money he makes. He'll take all the mentorship money and he'll put it on a online casino and lose it on a hand of blackjack. And that's great. But what happens if he wins on the hand of blackjack? Is he going to give that back to his students? That would mean it doesn't matter, right? No, you're taking a 50-50 coin flip to make money off that money. So, that doesn't prove to me that it doesn't matter, but either way, guys, let's get into these charts. Who cares about all this stuff? Yeah, Dennis, I appreciate you too, man. I appreciate all you that show up every day. We're going to have the 9:30 open in 10 minutes, guys. And then at 9:45, we have Red Folder News. So, we got PMI. Hopefully, that gives us a move. Currently, everybody keeps on asking me what it's going to do, what it's going to do. It's going to be stuck in this box currently, right? Ugly. So, once we start getting some closes outside, the top side, we've got wicks to recover. What? How'd I miss this? Who's been watching my TA and seeing what I'm missing here? Anyway, we've got some wicks to the upside, got a wick to the downside. See what we can do. This is going to be crucial once we put one of these wicks on. Whether we continue on or whether that just gives us a reversal. Right? That's kind of what I'm looking for here. Just waiting for the open. Yay, Rudy. Yeah. For sure. Let's see what she does. I'd like to say we're going to make a big move and actually accomplish something here, but as you can see, stuck inside anyway, right? Here's where we are. We dipped a bit, coming back up. There were some longs that came in here, but that's anticipated, right? Because what does this look like on the 5 minute? Again, we've been through this a million times. Comes down, finds support, bounces. And for those of you that don't, you know, it all depends on your trading system. This right here is a inverse head and shoulders for pattern traders. So all your longs are going to come in right here. Just like Dennis was saying, that wicks along. So, yep. For you that trade SMC, this was a liquidity grab and continue to the upside. That's how they look at it. For all you guys that trade ICT, this was a turtle soup pattern. So, however you want to look at it, it's going to be overextension, bullish, divergence. All these things are going to take place in this area right here if you go down to your shorter time frame charts. So, yeah, longs will come in. Will they win? Yeah, they can, right? And that's the next thing too. Everybody thinks just because these longs come in, well, longs are here now, so we short. No, we don't short yet. We want to see their positions fail, because how do they get out of these longs now? They're entering these longs. How do they get out? They have to either hit TP or get stopped out. So let's see what they do here. Feels like long. Could be. You're 15. You're 15 minutes delayed. That is not good, Club Joe. Any position was written? I was just showing the inverse head and shoulder pattern, liquidity grab, turtle soup, however you want to look at it, right? Yeah, sometimes, guys, for whatever reason, sometimes the stream will say not live for all you watching on YouTube and stuff, and it'll be back. So you want to make sure you always push your live button, make sure it's actually played. Now, there's no setup currently. Right now we've got the open. Now, if we see something in the open and we got a 15 minutes to do something, Joe, then yeah, but my thought is, just for everybody, you know, sitting here asking, I'm going to assume we're not doing anything until news hits. Just saying. I would say 9:45. I would say this may set up for the 9:45 move. Maybe we could take advantage of the news. I know a lot of you guys don't like that. We've taken a lot of trades right as the news hits. It's not unusual for me to do that. I try not to when, especially we have new people that are following along, because a lot of them will get hurt bad. But there's been times that we have essentially watched the pump come up, saying it's, I mean, on this news day it was a pump. I knew it was going to come up and pump to a specific area, and I shorted it back down and made money as soon as the news dropped. But I try not to do that. I'll be honest with you. I try not to do that, especially with new people, because they just can't keep up. It's going to take an execution that's more advanced than what new people should be doing. So that's why I try not to take those trades. But have we done it? Yeah. I think Paul and Sonny and people were like that were there during the time that we were running news, you know, during the time that we opened some news trades as the news went. And the thing was, when you have people that, you know, understand what they're doing and can execute perfectly and everything else, I don't mind it. But when I have all these people watching, we've got, you know, there's a lot more people watching, there's a lot more people involved today than there was 8-10 months ago. So and I don't want people getting wrecked because they're trying to follow along. So before news, are there, you have a setup after news? I mean, the next 3 minutes when this candle closes is going to tell us a little story, Club Joe. We're going to see a story as to what the open is first, right? And that could give a pre-setup for news, possibly, depending on how this closes and the next candle opens. But my thought is here, if you want my honest opinion, that we will not be taking a position until after 9:45. That is my opinion. Does that mean that it can't change, you know, here in the next 15 minutes? Obviously it can, but that's just my opinion currently, if that makes sense. I'm expecting she's going to close inside this box. So, and even so, below here, let's just say. I mean, we only got a couple minutes left, but I expect that she will not close anywhere above that line. Close somewhere between here and here. If I was to just guess on it. Which isn't really a whole lot to do anything with. And between here and here, which is what I expect even more, is even less to do with. That'd be my thoughts currently, is that we close right probably very close to where we are, that nothing really happens here. Kind of went today, and after kind of short, kind of over traded and lost. So okay, well, it's not that big of a deal. Club Joe, make sure you don't do it again, obviously, but you should be able to get it back, right? Should be able to get it back. The problem is, and here's what I talk about, right? And we're gonna mark this. And I'm gonna say the same thing that I always say to you guys every time you get into these trades. Right? See how that is? See this? Who wants to trade that? You know what I mean? That's where the problem comes in at. You see the difference between that and, you know, the areas that we traded yesterday? I mean, this is what you were trading yesterday. You see that? That's what you want to be trading. You see the big difference there? I mean, when the market moves like this, there's nothing to look at. Just sit on your hands. You know, if it looks like this and it's bothering you and you just can't resist when you're seeing these candles like this, best thing to do is just go outside. You know, get away from it. We closed just above, barely. No top wick. There's nothing going here. But you see what I'm talking about? These aren't the candles you want to trade. You want to trade these candles. This is the movement you're looking for. Same thing goes with anywhere else on the chart. You don't want to trade this. There's no reason that you ever want to be involved in trading that. Why do you want to trade that? You said, I mean, that's just garbage. It's just something you don't want anything to do with. And whenever the chart's moving like that, you just want to get away, move away, wait for a move to happen. You got to see a move. You want to see something going on rather than all this ugliness. This is just ugliness. What if we close above the box? I mean, we closed at it, essentially. We closed right at it. No top wick. Bottom wick coming down. We're probably going to flip and move up a little bit maybe, but again, I would not get involved because we've got no top wick. We could come all the way down, you know, start testing these lows, maybe even break them, because you got to think, where are your stop losses now? If you look at your 5 minute, you'll run the stop losses for the longs coming down there. See, it's going to get below the structure again. But I wouldn't be looking for nothing here. We want to see the 15 come in. You know, we're probably going to come up and maybe tap this area. And if we tap this area, I'm thinking, you know, about 0.5 of that structure maybe. Tap this area. Maybe we can tap this, reject, make our move back down. Maybe we come all the way back up. Something like that. We need to move. We need to move some. We need to get some traders involved. I mean, most people aren't real happy about trading this. I mean, you'll see some that are shorting along in here, but that's why we're not really moving anywhere. Nobody's happy about this price action. So what do we need? We need the market to move some so that people start getting FOMO. This candle to pump up real quick. So everybody says, we're going long. Or they start selling it back down because this is the level and they're going to short it back down. And the candle will tell us, you know, which way that's going so that we can take advantage of it. But we're going to wait for the news here. So if anybody needs to grab a snack, grab some tea, Paul, grab some coffee. This is probably an ideal time to do it. I know we just started, but I'm waiting on this news.
Yeah, I've actually got the sausages on and they're will be ready shortly. I'm in no mad rush today from just watching this range build all morning. It's gonna I'm very happy to walk away for 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's just it's not really a good time. I'll be I'll be completely honest. It's just not a good. This is not what you want to see. You know, we don't want to see this. This isn't getting people interested in, you know, aggressively longing or shorting this market. This isn't it. Traders aren't getting all hyped up about this price action. I'm telling you.
I was expecting more for a Friday, and it's early yet.
Yeah, maybe it's just holding for the news. That's all I can think. Hopefully we see some big movement after the news, because you already know I love Fridays, especially news Fridays. So hopefully, I was hoping honestly that that CAD news, even though it's not U.S. news, that CAD news would have gave us at least some kind of movement. So we could have anticipated some kind of move. But yeah, Ace 945 is news. It's PMI. That's the actual news that should do something. So like 10 minutes, 11 minutes currently, but yeah. So hopefully we'll see something. Maybe this will go take the bottoms there. That'll stop out the longs. Trying a little bit. That's just it's just ugly. Yeah, Ace. And I dropped you. I don't know if you saw that indicator. I found one over there on the website, but I didn't have any. I pinged you in the chat, and if there's any other indicators, I've got tons of them. I do have tons of them, but there's tons on the site too. Or whatever you're looking for. I've got all kinds of. Yeah, just scroll up. I dropped it a bit ago, but there's been a lot of messages since then, I think, Ace, honestly. But yeah, I've got a ton of indicators. I've got like entry buttons and all kinds of stuff if any of it's useful. I got it all when I got into NinjaTrader in the very beginning. I wanted all the indicators. I wanted this, I wanted that. And I started using all the stuff, and just like my TradingView, right? I bought a ton of indicators on TradingView, guys. I've spent all kinds of money on indicators. But as you see, I just don't use any of them now, right? I stopped using them, and I mean, Ninja's the same. I got all kinds of indicators, and I just, you know, I just don't really use them. That VWAP I used to use all the time, though. For all fairness, Ace, it's good. I used to use VWAP to trade. I just don't really use it much anymore. And I've got order flow for Ninja and TPO and all that stuff too. But again, I just don't use any of it. Oh, but I've still got it all sitting around. I only like VWAP and RSI. Yeah. All right. Is that one any good? There's others on there. There was others on there too. That's where you can go on there and you could search. And you can find indicators as well. They've got like free indicators on there. I've got a whole bunch of indicators that are like not on there, but there's a lot of good indicators on there as well in the ecosystem. So you just go to free indicators. Looks good. Okay, beautiful. That's great. That's great. I didn't know if it was a good one or not. I wasn't sure. I was just scrolling through them, and it seemed like it looked okay. So I was like, well, maybe this one will be good. But yeah, the VWAP, you can't find that VWAP anywhere. I don't know why, and I don't remember exactly where I got it at, but I've never found it anywhere else. So, and I like that it's got the deviation bands too. change the colors and everything else of them. So that VWAP's actually pretty nice. I've given that out 100 times. I thought I had it in the server somewhere, but I just don't know where. I have it on a drive, so.
You
didn't find it?
No, it's not on my NinjaTrader, the VWAP.
Oh, no. It's not. The V, just scroll up in the chat. It was yesterday. I dropped it yesterday. On the live trading chat. I dropped it for Ace. You should be able to just scroll up in the chat. I don't know how far it is. Maybe search my name. You may be able to do that too, Paul. Search my name on the chat search thing. If you can't find it.
I found it.
Okay.
Thank you. I have found it now. Yes. Great job.
Yeah, and the Gemify one's there too. I don't know if you would use that or not. But what it does is when you enter a position, right? And I tried to say it in text. And I think it sounded crazy the way I was telling Ace. Ace put it on his. I think he likes it. I don't know. But anyways, when you enter a position on your ATM, it tells you exactly what your stop loss value is and what your take profit value is. So like if you were to enter and it's say you had your stop loss and you had 2 take profits, right? Well, what it'll do is it'll tell you the exact dollar value of your stop loss. No matter where you move it, it'll give you the actual dollar value and then your dollar value of your take profits. So it's pretty neat. Actually, I think I have a cut. Let me look real quick. I think I have a copy of a picture of it because it's. I think I've got the actual thing for it. Let me see. If I do, I'll drop it real quick, Paul. Yeah, I do. Okay. Here's the whole description and everything on it. It's pretty neat. I mean, for guys that just want to have it. I don't have it on mine anymore because I redid everything, but I used to have it on mine. There you go. I'll just drop it right here in the chat. My idea is for gold buy on news. It'll go up, I think. Yep. It may, Mr. Y. Good luck with it. Did it drop the picture? It didn't drop the picture, did it? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Or am I just not seeing it?
It says page not found.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, it sure is. Okay, well, you can't see the picture that way, I guess. The link's no longer available. I did drop the indicator, Paul. Here's what it let me just drop the I have it in my other Discord. I'll just drop it right here. Whoops, paste. That's what it does. If you look at that other indicator that I dropped yesterday as well. So if you look at that picture, that's what it does. So your ATMs look like that rather than how it looks with, you know what I mean? Yes, hopefully that makes sense.
I've seen this on other people's NinjaTrader. I don't know if you're checking it.
Yeah, so if you want it to look like that, I dropped that indicator too. Apparently you can't get it no more on the ecosystem. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm glad you said that you can't get it that way because I've probably tried to drop it like that for people. When I dropped it from Ace yesterday, I was already in my hard drive. So, because I've got like an external hard drive that I've kept everything in. So since I was in there, what I did was I saw that one too, and I was like, huh, well, he may like this as well. So I just went ahead and dropped it along with it, the actual indicator itself. But I guess they must have took it off the ecosystem. So yeah, guys, you can't get that for free no more. If anybody wants it, make sure to grab that one. I dropped it yesterday. If anybody wants it, guys. It's neat. I never reinstalled it on mine. It's more neat than it is useful. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess it depends. If you're a person that, yeah, AC, I didn't know that. But yeah, that one did. You're right. They must disappear. If you're a person who doesn't know your tick value compared to your dollar value from asset to asset, super big help. Because then you know what your stop loss is in dollar values always, right? And your take profits and everything else, so you can move them as needed. So that's one thing that'd be a huge advantage of it if you swap between assets or mini and micro contracts, or, you know, so on and so forth, whatever. So not the worst thing in the world. I think some of you would probably make use of it. It makes it look nicer too. But if people don't care what it looks like, you know, that's a whole nother story. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. So let's see what we can do here. See what news brings. We'll leave this chart up today, guys, as the news is coming in. Let's see what we got. 2 minutes. Yep. We looked along. I don't. But if you looked along, then do so. I mean, you could get the flip of the candle. I think it could go long. Is that what you're asking me? I think it could go long right up to the line that I put on here. And she could come back down. But and I'm not trading predictions, trading reactions. As long I'm looking to find them going crazy into it, and the wick's too long. Yeah, the wick will be huge long. If you're trying to get in and you're worried about the wick being too long, again, I do not encourage you to trade news, Klebcho, but if you are, wait for your flip on the 800 tick. So next candle opens up, you got 74 ticks left. Next candle opens up, gives you a bottom wick, long there, and then run it up. But I do not suggest it until this news happens. We got 17 seconds. I'd wait. Telling you. News drop first, guys. Here are your positions if you're in any. I expect a move here. Maybe it don't happen. But long could be the play, not gonna lie. Goes. Just a little push, never flipped. Flip should happen here. Maybe. Then we'll see a wick put on that candle. So here would be your down wick and your flip, Klebcho, if you were looking just to... If you're just looking for a long. I'm not. We're still in the box. I want to see something on a higher time frame outside this box, but could it happen? Yeah, you could flip and run. There's nothing saying it can't. Are you talking to me here? Yeah, wait, okay. I'm gonna flip. Okay. Yep. I mean, you can. You can, yeah. So your stop loss could be put below this wick now. 46. If you were taking the flip up here. A lot smaller stop loss than this one, about, you know, a third. If you want to trade it that way, again, I'm not suggesting we're inside the box. I have no intentions of taking anything inside here, but that would be your entry right there. Hoping for this candle flip, which will happen. The candle flip you'll get, just going to be this top right here, right? So you'll be in profit now. You want to secure or drag your stop to break even as it pushes through this top here, right? Here it goes. And this is how we manage on an 800 tick, right? I should have put this thing on sim and showed you guys. What's up, PD? And there's the break. So that was what you would have been looking for. And I would drag stop close at the wick recovery here. Because that's what we're looking for, is that wick to come in. And then we'll manage from there, right? You don't know what is 800 tick? What are you talking about? You've been here and you don't know what an 800 tick is? This is an 800 tick. What are you talking about? So that's how you would have took the trade on that. That's the way to go, right? So I'm all for taking and trading on the 800 tick and managing the trades on an 800 tick. You'd get an 800 tick, right? Oh, you're on Trading View only. Yeah. Yeah, I have premium, but I don't know if they have ticks on premium or not, Club Joe, on Trading View. Maybe? I don't know. Not sure about that one. But I use Ninja for it. Hey, Sean. New here. Very good. Welcome. Just saw your video pop up on my feed. Nice. Why the 800 tick? That's just what I use on Ninja as my entry and management chart. I use the 30 and the 1 hour for my setups and entries, and then I manage on the 800 tick. Put this wick on here, guys. Should put this wick on here. Oops. So I prefer the 800. A lot of people use different things. Some people use the 2000. I've always preferred the 800. I think Lost and Voids has been messing with the 100. Yes, Lost and Voids, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Of... Oh, I switched to Evo. No, don't say that. Above plus before you get ticks on TV. You do get ticks on TV? Okay. Goodness, let's see scalps on the 133 tick. All right. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, guys.
Yeah, on TradingView, you get the chart, tick charts above plus, because I have plus and I don't have tick on TradingView.
Okay.
So
Yeah, see,
I tried to go to it, it told me I needed.
Yeah, I've got premium, but I've never looked for tick charts because I use them on Ninja. I prefer to trade on Ninja Trader myself. It's not, you know, not everybody feels that way. I know a lot of people like different platforms, but for me, I hated Ninja Trader at the very beginning. My wife always says that. She's always like, you talk about how great it is, but yet you complained about it the whole time in the beginning, and I did. It was tough to understand, guys. It frustrated me. Again, I've never claimed to be some genius when it comes to softwares or programs or platforms or any of these things. I'm just a trader at the end of the day. But when I first started using, yeah,
I tried Ninja Trader, and I've got it on my computer, but I don't like it.
Yeah, see, that's how I was in the very beginning. When I first started trading with it, I was like, this is stupid. This is too much. I hate this thing, everything else. And then, you know, once I got used to it and understood it, there's no turning back. I love Ninja. I mean, it's by far better than any of the trading platforms that I've ever used, me myself. But yep, I did Quant Tower too, Ace. I hate Quant Tower. Hate it. Yeah, I've traded on Quant Tower. I've traded on Bookmap. I've tried a lot of these different Addis. I've tried a lot of these different programs, and I got to be honest with you, Z swears by Addis, and I didn't really ever like it. I don't know, just one of those things. It's Ninja Trader for me.
I really liked MT5, but
Ooh.
when I switched to Google, I ended up switching, and like now I use Tradevate for my executions, but I use TradingView for charting. So, because TradingView is the best charting platform. Like,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
I hated it. I used MT5 too. I hated it. I thought it was, I thought it was horrible. But that, again, it's just me. I think you got a preference. Sean says once you get used to Quant Tower. Yeah, I used it for a while, Sean. The only thing that I liked about Quant Tower is your volume. I love the way you could pull the volume profile. I did like that, but that was about it.
I can't figure out the VWAP indicator, which one on TradingView to use. Like I tried to pull up the VWAP on my TradeAvate, but it pulls up. There's not just a VWAP. It's like somebody's spin on VWAP on all of them.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you should.
Because I'm like, okay, I've never used volume profiles or VWAP, and since I got here, like I'm using them. And okay, well, check out the VWAP and pull it up on my chart and see kind of where it looks. But I learned back in 2016. The 70 EMA is a great indicator. Like as far as reversal, like it'll tap 70 EMA and then just straight up go the opposite way.
Yeah, see, the VWAP, you just use the daily VWAP. I mean, you should just be able to use daily VWAP on TradingView.
Let me pull up.
My favorite feature is the mouse trading on Quant Tower. Yeah, mouse trading's nice, but you can do the same thing. You can right click and mouse trade the same way on NinjaTrader, Sean. And the difference is on Quant Tower, in order to have a buy stop or a sell stop, you've got to remember which side of the price you're on and then which side of the mouse you're on. And again, that's not a huge thing, but on NinjaTrader, I'm going to get a limit order, and I don't know if it shows for you guys, but like, let's just go all the way down below price. If I'm going to put a long here, you guys can't see that, can you? I don't think you can see it. But anyways, if I'm going to buy limit right there, then it's going to drop me a pin. I imagine you can see the pin. It's going to drop me a pin right there because I'm below price. That's it. I don't have to decide what mouse button to click. All I do is right click, the thing comes up, and there it is. Right? So if I'm below price and I want to buy, it gives me a limit order there. If I'm above price, I want to sell, it gives me, my limit order there, and it chooses stop, depending on where I am in price. So I don't have to figure all this stuff or remember all this stuff. And that was one thing in Quant Tower that although it's mouse trading, I agree with you. The one thing that I wasn't a big fan of is you have to click the right mouse button. The same thing with Bookmap. If you try to enter a short above price, well, it gives you the best price when you try to limit in, unless you use the correct side of your mouse. I just think NinjaTrader's a little easier myself. I don't know. It's just my thought, because you don't have to decide what it is. All you gotta do is put your limit and it tells you which one it has to be, right? So
Hello.
Hey King.
Reality. Okay, so
Yeah.
I've got VWAP pulled up. What anchor period? It's got session. I mean, it
Daily.
goes session to decade, century.
Yeah, daily's probably what you want. I mean, daily's the best in my opinion. I mean, you could do session VWAP, but I've always just did daily VWAP.
Okay, well here it's got an anchor period, and then the time frame it has. Okay, so daily on time frame.
Yeah. Ace, which one do you use? He uses it all the time. Which one do you use on TradingView? Let's see what he says. I used to do my VWAP through. Yeah.
I put a thing in the VC chat. I don't know what it is, but some deal going on right now on Elite Traders. I have no clue what it is, or I haven't read it, but like it can be useful to you guys.
Okay, it's probably something that the wife does or something. Yeah, I'm sure she's got it. I don't know. I don't keep up on a lot of that stuff.
Sorry, Ace is that.
No, but it's only for today, bro. It's only for today.
Ace, what's the name of the? Yeah, what's the name of the indicator, Ace, on TradingView? What I always used, Dennis, was the. I had a indicator set that I paid for through It was called TVAR, and that it had my daily VWAP on it. So that's what I was always using back then. I actually didn't use a, yeah. Let me post it in chat. All right, Ace, thank you, thank you. Yeah, please do. He's big on, yeah, he's big on VWAP, Dennis. He's got the best one out there, I imagine.
I'm just checking them out. I'm not like,
yeah.
The only change I've really made is using the value area highs and lows of point control on session files. So
I used to use a lot of anchored VWAP too. I don't know.
Yeah, see, just the look at the VWAP and trading view, like, gives you, it wants you to know what, it wants to know what anchor period to use.
Yeah.
And then it gives you your, if you want daily, weekly, 90-minute or whatever. But yeah, setting it, I don't know. So, but I mean, I've tried doing naked charts with ICT, and obviously I've just gotten my ass handed to me. So anything that helps me understand it is probably a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not much movement, guys. I'm a little concerned. Gonna be nothing, Bill.
Damn, NQ dropped like a rock.
Okay, so you just use volume weighted average price, just the regular standard one.
Okay, that's the one I have pulled up. And you just use default settings?
Yeah, and then for RTH on indices, so he uses that other one for indices, he says. So he's using gold, just the regular, and then the second one for indices, it looks. Nice, nice. I see you have the GC chart up. Do you trade anything else? I have other charts here. John, and a lot of these guys, you know, here's NQ's dumping. ES should look about the same. Yeah. Here's oil. And then we were messing with Bitcoin and Ethereum, but we're not really messing with them much anymore. But yes, for the most part, I'm trading GC. John, for the most part, yeah. I prefer it. It's my favorite asset, but a lot of these guys are trading NQ and ES as well, so. New 30, no bottom wick. Yeah, it should come in and put in a bottom wick now. Klepcho. Should push down. I'm not going to trade within this area, but you already know. You already know what you're looking for if you are trading in here. How big was the bottom wick on the previous candle? It wasn't small. 58 ticks. Not bad. I'd think about going BE at the 0.5 of that wick, though. If it were me, that's going to be structure, Klepcho. Right? So... see what I'm saying? Somewhere in there. Maybe TP1. Should put you up, you know, 25, 30 ticks. Yeah, 30 ticks. So, then go BE. TP1 and BE. And then wait for the push. If it comes back down and taps this bottom again, you should get the push back down to the rest of the wick. Pull your stop closer, and then watch it break the wick and come through if it's going to, but I don't want to I don't want to trade in this consolidation. Hey, Aiken. How are you today, man? Yeah, 3-minute rule's no good because you're not going to be able to scalp in and out of this. You definitely don't want to be trading inside this consolidation, Klebcho, if you got a 3-minute rule. Because like I said, you would already hit TP1 with 300 per, and now you would be, you know, waiting. You haven't flipped bullish yet, so you'd still be in the position. And TP1 secured. You should be at BE currently. I'd be +1, and now you're waiting for this break right here to happen. It may not, but you'd already have 300 secured, so it wouldn't matter, and it'd be profit because you get tapped out 1 tick in profit to cover fees for both contracts, right? So it could come down if it taps this bottom again. It will push to recover the rest of this wick, which I think we said was about 55 ticks. So that'll put your second contract about 550 in profit if we make it there, and then just grab your stop and run it with it. We expect to put a wick on this candle, right? If we're going to break the lows. No, doesn't mean we will. I'm not trading inside this box. Not doing it. I refuse. Yeah, you could have took 30 pips. Yep, exactly. I don't like that rule. You need to find a place that doesn't have that rule. That's dumb. I mean, none of the futures companies have dumb rules like that, I'll be honest with you.
Plan at the 50% of the consolidation.
Yeah. There you'd have been tapped out. So you would have 300 profit, fees cold, and you'd be out essentially. Yeah, the idea was good. It's just need to change your exchange. Yep.
I want to get in the basement and get my poker chip set out so I can use it for my trading, but it's too damn cold out there to go in the basement.
It's cold here today.
Well, it's balmy here considering I woke up in 8 degrees yesterday. So
Yeah, you're not lying. Oh my geez.
oh, Montana got -50. Like, y'all can keep that shit.
I think it's like
Of course. Go ahead.
I'll tell you. I got to see what the temperature is real quick because you guys will tell me that I'm crazy, but it's cold here to me now. All right. 47 degrees here, which for us, that's cold. I know you guys think that that's nuts, but it's cold. That's cold.
Let's see. It's 26 here this morning. So, I mean, that's balmy considering yesterday. So
Yeah.
there's no snow. Taking the wind.
Our high today is 63, which still, that's not super bad. I know you guys will be like, oh, it's beautiful, but I'm telling you, I need to pull up weather now.
It sounds like you're in Key West or Arizona.
Yeah, I'm in Florida, so yeah. I mean,
Right on. They offered me a run going down from Ohio to Florida, but I was like, because Virginia, Tennessee, and Kentucky are not good at clearing their roads, and I wasn't driving through that shit yesterday.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, we're not doing that. Not for, I think it was only 500 miles or 600 miles or something. Like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So my pickup truck is set on my trailer in between the two trucks. So if somebody bobs when they should weave and I eat it, I lose my truck and trailer because they're going to. So, like, no, I'll just take the exorbitant mileage home, and then maybe I'll get funded, get to take profits next week, and then I don't have to go back to driving. Right.
There you go. There you go.
I've been fully expecting this is going to come down and test the lows from last night, the low of day. But like I've got 500 in profit. I'm not taking a chance of giving it back.
I don't blame you there at all.
You know what? 500 is a respectable day. It's 1,000 across 2 accounts. I can't do it.
Yep. 70 degrees and you're really making.
The other day. Tell you what, though, this 133 tick is with the EMAs on it is pretty freaking good for scalping.
Good.
I'd like to see it go down to that bottom, because that was a previous day's low where it swept last night. But throw in a wick, get all the buyers in, and then catch that 30-minute flip back down to weekly open. That'd be a nice completion to my week.
Yeah.
Well, considering I've only traded 2 days this week.
Nothing wrong with that either. Nothing wrong with trading less. Aiken, that sucks about your computer, man. That's not good at all.
I always forget I have to watch the YouTube stream to get some of the chat.
Yeah. Choppy, Ace. You are right. It's choppy. Well, if you got the YouTube stream on, there's that little box on the actual YouTube, stream's got all the chat in it. So if you go to any of the social media platforms, it'll have all the chat in one place. So I keep that pulled up because it's all there.
That means I could have another chart on my laptop.
Yeah, because you don't have to keep the chat open for Discord. It actually comes across that. I mean, anywhere you're seeing my screen there that's got the, screen on it, right there on that right box has every single chat. So it's got Rumble, Kick, Twitch, Discord, YouTube, all right there. So you can just blow that up and just watch that sidebar there. We buy in queue, guys. Full port. Oh, I don't know, Ace. I think that you're gonna full port and buy in queue. Oof. I don't know. Don't know about that one, Ace. I bet you tested the 0.5 of that consolidation though. It's not the worst place, but you should have been in about looks to be 100 ticks ago. Yeah, more than that. You should have been in like 190 ticks ago. I don't know, man.
I mean, I can buy it. I'll put my stop down there at 47, and then y'all just take the sell because it's going to go to Dennis side liquidity.
Oh, jeez. Dennis side liquidity.
NQ fucking hates it.
Yeah.
Like, I swear, I know what he was saying yesterday about the market doesn't care and it's not coming after you, but boy, she sure makes it feel like it, like she is. The in Chicago going, here, watch this. Dennis got in a trade.
Funny thing is, it's really because, well, number one, that it likes to, bang back and forth a lot because that shakes traders out, right? The next thing is, everybody puts their stop at the same spot. So, I mean, that helps. That makes it easy to run stops that way. Full ported. You did.
When you think about it that way, it makes sense.
Yeah. And I think that's what some people have a hard time putting their heads around, and even more so, people that believe that their trading system is so much different than everything else out there, and that's it's one of those, things that normally it's just because you hadn't paid attention to what all the rest of the trading systems are out there. And if you start, putting the dots together, connecting the dots and looking at more trading systems than just being, a strategy, whatever you want to call it, right? If you actually look at the rest of the strategies, you'll start seeing that at the end of the day, a lot of the stop losses are in the same spot. Now, maybe the entries are a little different. Maybe you need to see a little something different when your entry comes in, or so on and so forth. But truly, where's your stop loss? And that's what really, really, really matters. And if you have your take profit, obviously, your take profit outweighs your stop loss. That's one thing, but how many systems really have that going for it, right? That all take profits are in the same spot. Well, I mean, that'd make it altogether different. Now we're looking at a whole different view. So people just don't think that side, right?
Yes, this is well. The realization has come in the last 2 weeks since I got here that wow, the support and resistance is that all the entries are the same. It doesn't matter what you're trading. That's been an eye opener for sure.
Yeah.
Because I tried support and resistance. I've tried all of them since 2013, and then ICT was what helped me understand it better, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But when I got here, when you said that, that was the realization that, well, shit, I'm just trading support and resistance. I guess the same.
Yep. And you can't say, that's one of the reasons that I'm so unpopular, right? Because you say stuff like that and then everybody's like, oh no, that's not the case. That's retail. I love the word retail. I love how ICT and SMC traders love to use the word retail. They use the word retail, and you ask them, you say, yeah, exactly. We're all retail traders first, but the beauty in the word retail is when they use it, they're not actually saying like whether you trade for an institution or retail per se. They're actually using it as a trading style, and they're implying that people are trading, chart patterns and things of this nature. But the funny part about all of it is, and this it just kills me. If you want to know one of the biggest institutional traders out there, one of the biggest prop firms out there that you can access on YouTube and actually get their trading style, go to YouTube and type in SMB Capital, right? And when you type this in, they have plenty of trading courses on there on how they trade, how their institutional traders trade on their prop firms. And that is exactly what SMC and ICT calls retail trading. That's what these institutions do, because they're trading fallen wedges, they're trading flags, they're trading all these things that people are saying, oh my gosh, that's retail. I just lost 7 viewers while having that conversation there. I love it. It happens every time, Dennis. You cannot say these things and keep viewers, because people really get frustrated. They get frustrated when I say stuff like this, when I start talking ICT, SMC, and what people just need to open their eyes. I realize, and you said it great when you said it the other day, that it's cult-like. I realize it's cult-like, but at the same time, you have to use your own brain at some point in time, and you have to think about it. And if you don't do that, you're never going to succeed yourself. You can't just sit there and continue on. You have to find something that works for you, and following all this crap and just believing it just because you think it is just dumb. If you are profitable, if you're consistently profitable, obviously I'm not talking about you. If you're, you know what I mean? All these people that are leaving the stream, if they're consistently profitable and they're using, these concepts or whatever you're using, I don't care what you're using. I don't care if you're freaking trading, shooting star chart pattern, shooting star candlestick pattern. If that's working, or 3 little soldiers, or whatever you want to say, right? If that's working for you, don't change it. What's the point? If it's working, absolutely marvelous. That is great. If ICT's working, that is great. Stick with it, you know. But if it's not,
I know a bunch of guys that trade ICT and kill it, but I can't. For some reason, I can't get the entries, and I eat it every time.
yep. My thing is, I've never met an ICT trader, and I could be, again, I'm not saying they're not out there, but personally, and I know a lot of ICT SMC traders, sadly, there's a lot in the server. There's a lot of them here. I've never met one that will show entries before they enter them, prior to. Never met one. Or live trade for a consistent amount of time. Any of these things. I've never met one that actually do these things. What you'll see is positions already in profit that already played out, or positions that they said that they took today and they'll make a video of it after the fact. But yet you never get to see the ones that they took in between, because there was plenty of positions that would have, you know, been valid, still the same, but those you don't get to see. And that's always been my problem. I'm not a big fan. And for all the people out there that are counter ICT, there's another guy on the internet. I'm not going to name names again, and I'm not going to name names at all, right? There's another person that's a complete ICT hater out there on the internet that trades, that actually was the person. You guys can go look it up and you'll figure it out yourselves. I'm not going to give names. That actually created Enigma. He's actually the creator of Enigma that ICT takes credit for. So these guys are huge at each other's throats. Some of you already know who I'm talking about. He's a scam artist too. Just telling you. He can't trade neither. And he will actually have live streams, trade on the live streams, and if he gets into drawdown and everything goes crazy and he starts getting margin called, he shuts his stream down, and then he'll pull his stream off. And you will never be able to find that live stream again. It just disappears into the abyss somewhere. Exactly why I do live streams every single day, guys, and they're on here. Unless it's a holiday where I have a technical difficulty where I can't come in, you'll see every single stream. There was, I believe, one stream. I think it was one. Rudy. That's even funnier yet. There was one stream that Phil's was on here, and some of his personal data got leaked on a stream, and it actually isn't in the live streams no more. When I edited it, for some reason, once it got edited, and this has been like a year ago, it went into videos. So the live stream there isn't there, so there's one that's missing. But other than that, you won't see that. Patrick Wieland is the best. Man. Okay. Rudy? Why do you think that?
Yeah, this is that short I was looking for this morning.
Yeah, there's that, and there it is. Just like we were talking about Club Joe too. We went and we broke the wick and continuing down. I don't know if he's being funny about that or if he really believes that.
Damn it! I wish I had bigger balls and would have taken that trade at the top of the range.
Nah, I do like what he does. He broke most scammers, including ICT. My biggest problem with Patrick Wieland is he can't trade, and I should be careful on stream. It's live; it don't matter. The people can hate me; it doesn't matter to me now.
I like Justin Werland's stuff. Like he's got good psychology videos.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, even Casper's not bad as far as you know, discussions and trying to get you focused and paying attention to the chart. But, like objectivity is the hardest part, and like that's what I've gained in the last couple of weeks is that little bit of objectivity to not be so like a daily bias. Like I have wrecked accounts because of my daily bias. Like you gotta have daily bias. No, you don't, because you get so focused on that sell and then it just keeps running up, and I've blown a shitload of accounts doing that. Oh, this is the sell. Oh, this is the sell. And it's insanity. You keep doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. Like it just doesn't work.
Mm. Patrick Whelan has blown more accounts than we've probably ever even seen throughout all the people that we know. But that's fine. Patrick Whelan trades supply and demand, which is fine, and it'll work sometimes, and it'll work when it does. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's all in how you look at it. But Patrick Whelan gets his accounts given to him, obviously. But I mean, he's blown more accounts than you can speak of, like more accounts than you could probably ever afford and to ever even buy. Just being honest with you. So he played bull bear flags now. Yeah, I don't know a lot about. Okay, yeah, he didn't used to. He used to play trade supply demand. Maybe he's changed a bit. I hadn't watched a stream of his in probably 6 or 8 months. But back when he was, and I don't even know if he's still with Apex. See, I was with Apex at the time. And back when I was with Apex, he was getting free accounts from Apex because he sells so much through them that they just gave him complimentary accounts, and he blew more accounts than you'll probably ever see in a lifetime through Apex. Maybe he's changed his trading style. Maybe he's different now. But back then, ton. Again, I don't need to catch up on the streams. Doesn't make a big bit of difference to me. But there's nothing wrong with trading bull bear flags if you're doing well with it.
Super Mario flags. Super Mario flags. Bro.
Super Mario flags.
That's how Tino calls them.
Yeah.
I like the cock and ball.
That's great.
Maybe he's doing better now, though, guys. You know, this is long ago. He makes a lot of money. He makes a lot of money off of his stuff. I will tell you that, which is, you know, good for him.
Who do you know?
No, we're talking about Patrick Whelan.
Oh, the best trader in the world.
I mean, that's it. I'm starting to sell programs. 10,000. I'm the best trader ever. I created CME.
Yeah, there you go.
I already did that. I already took that idea, bro.
Damn it, why did you steal my idea? Now I'm patenting it and I'm suing. This is bullshit.
Should tap here now, guys, hopefully. Let's go. Let's see if
in this short like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah. And we were talking, Klebcho was actually talking about taking this short, but he couldn't have took it, but because of his 3-minute rule. But man, he'd have been doing super good in it if he would have been able to take it.
This is what I was talking about when I said I think it looks like it's engineering liquidity for a drop. Like,
on what? Oh, whoa, Bitcoin just went.
Klebcho, good job. You did take it. Yeah, we drew this box up earlier. I expected to tap this box and put a wick on this candle if we went to the downside. But obviously, for me, there was no entry for me on this. We'll see what we do now. Since I'm new here, LTW, can you walk through your strategy system? What you're looking for? What I look for? You call me reality, Sean. LTW is just the name of
reality, son.
No, Sean's his name. Anyway, what we trade for, what we trade into here, Sean, is stop losses, essentially. So what we're looking for is for traders to either get short or traders to get long, and then we will trade into their stop losses. Actually what we do. So when you look at your charts and you think of the strategies out there, you know, ICT, SMC, support, resistance, supply, demand, Fibonacci's, all these different things, right? Yeah, harmonics. Now it's funny, harmonics too. It's funny you bring that up. And the reason that I say it's funny harmonics is because when you think about your patterns, right? And this is going to be way over everybody's head, but you said harmonics, so you done got me started now. Why'd you have to do that, Dennis? Anyway, if you think about your harmonics, right? When you when you look at your W, right? Your pattern traders like hybrid traders, things like that, are looking at this as a bullish pattern, right? Well, in harmonics world, this is actually your bearish pattern, and they take the trade from the completion of the W back down. I don't know if anybody knew that, but like if you look at all your harmonics patterns, all they are is W's and M's, which is pretty neat when you think about it because they're trading the flip side of it. But anyway, yeah, I used to be big into harmonics. Back when I was in a server called Market Makers. Actually, that's where Sonny came from too. I don't know if we got anybody else in the server that started there. I think Manpour was there at one point in time, but this was way back in the day, guys. So some of the old timers that are in the server now, they went on from there, and then me and Sonny went to the next server because there was a guy in there by the name of Andrew that was a sniper, and me, him, and Kara. Of course, none of you guys know her, but she was here for a little bit. We went to the new server and kind of went through that. But anyways, we were big into harmonics at one point in time. That's a whole nother story. Anyway, Sean, sorry. Back to your question. I got sidetracked there.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. So essentially that's what we're looking for, right? Is trading into the stop losses. So hopefully that makes sense. If you show up, you'll see another 1400. Good job. Put this very good, Aiken. Good job. Good job. What'd you draw?
All right, here we go. Now I'm looking for the scorpion riding the airplane harmonic pattern. Should get a sell.
All right. But yeah, so that would be how we do it, Sean. So basically, just, you know, I drew it up yesterday. I don't know, here. Watch these videos. Let me drop some videos for you. So you don't trade the sweeps, but rather you take a trade into, yes, exactly. Because what's a sweep? I trade against the sweeps. What's a sweep, right? Here, let's look at a sweep. So this was a sweep right here, right? Whoops. That bad. We just drew this up earlier. Okay. So here essentially was your sweep right here, right? This was your sweep of liquidity right here. So swept liquidity. And then what they do, they come back in to get long here. This is essentially where I would be trading short. What is this on, you know, a pattern trader? What do they call this? Right? If you look at it like this, you've got a inverted head and shoulders pattern. They're expecting to move up. That we just showed this early on in the stream. So this is what SMC calls liquidity sweep. This is what ICT calls the turtle soup pattern. This is what pattern traders call an inverted head and shoulders. Essentially all the same things. So what are we looking for? Well, we're looking for, once they try to enter back here, to sweep the stops, just essentially like they did there. But I'm trying to stay out of trading in this consolidation box. We're down below it now. Still kind of a tough area because we're right here. Longs are going to come in from previous day low here. This flip may not be the worst thing in the world.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like this is the flip down to that liquidity right there and all those stops.
Longs came in here. Yeah, this may not be ugly.
Damn, I think that. Yeah. Wow.
May not be ugly. Let's see.
Reality, today is the day, Friday, bro. Today,
Yeah, full port Friday.
I full ported 20 accounts of mine.
Mhm.
I lost 0 because I don't lose.
He lost 0 because he doesn't lose. All right.
Yeah,
All
that's basically it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So tomorrow I'm getting a payout of 20 cents. So I'm hyped about that.
Right on. Hey, you know what? Profit's profit.
Fuck yeah, man. Get the 20 cents profit out. You know what I mean? Am I right?
Hey, if you take 20, if you take a 20-cent payout, you're still doing better than me. So,
Hey, we scamming them, bro. We scamming them, man. Hey. We scamming the profits, bro.
So anyway,
Nah, Eclipse, you know me, bro.
Sean, so what I'd be...
reality.
No, you're fine. So what I'd be looking for is everybody else is looking long here because liquidity was swept, right, Sean? And then what I'm looking for is for us to put on a bottom wick on this candle that comes down, put on a top wick, essentially what we're looking at here, and then enter on the flip of that candle to run back through the stops of the people who entered right here because they expected the liquidity sweep. So, and we may kind of see it live play out here anyway, but essentially what I'm looking for. So, same thing goes for anywhere else. If you get up into bearish order blocks, you know, places like that. When we got to the all-time highs on gold, you know, we were looking for longs into the all-time, you know, once we were getting to the highs, and everybody thinks that, you know, you're supposed to short the top, short the top, short the top. Well, that's exactly why I was looking for longs, because everybody starts going short. They're all short and short and shorten, and then we would long back up into their stop losses. So your all-time highs, just say there's nothing to the, you know, left here, and this was the high. This is the kind of movement that you'll get there. And then what we looked for was a down wick and a flip. So your down wick and your flip, whoops, back up. Then we would trade into their entries. They'll go BE and up into their stop losses at the all-time highs. And we did it time and time and time again when we were making all-time highs on gold, because it's super simple. Everybody's always going to be short, and you get to all-time highs, they're going to short. So what's going to be above the high, stop losses, easy to take advantage of. Yeah, we're trading into stop losses. That's essentially what we do every day. That's stop's going to be too big on this flip. Flip crown's going to be too big of a stop for me anyway. Held heavy there. We're already up to about a 45-ish tick stop loss, so I mean, I can't get involved there. Interesting. Yeah. And you could see it. Here's videos. Sean. I meant to do. If you have any videos, or can you share? Yeah, and there's a bunch of videos on the channel as well, Sean. Best thing to do, though, honestly, is to show up. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, about 6:30 to 11 every day, man. So show up, be part. You can always join the free Discord too, Sean, if you prefer to. Don't have to by any means, but everything I do is free. I never sell anything. I'm a trader. I'm not a salesman, so if you want to be part, you can. Got a lot of good guys that are trading in the live stream, the live trading, you know, where everybody's talking from right now. They are there trading all day as well, so a lot of them got a lot of great information and come up with a lot of great ideas too if you want to be part of the community. It's not going to be the popular view of everybody else, I will tell you that. So looking for the popular view and what's trending right now, that's not going to be what we're trading. Whenever getting their stops hit, that's going to be the trades that we're in. The ES and NQ sold off big today. Yes, I saw that earlier. Yeah.
It's because I'm in the shorts.
Because you're in shorts? All right. Well, there you go.
I mean, isn't it cold for shorts?
Yeah, yeah. So I was thinking, you just...
Excuse me? Is it a cold?
Yeah, isn't it cold for shorts?
No, yeah, I called shorts, but what's it called?
Sean.
No, actually today is surprisingly, like, it's so random. Like Monday it was -3, like Celsius. I will look it up in Fahrenheit in a second. And today it's 20.
It's under freezing.
It's such. Yeah, it's under freezing. Like 0 is freezing.
Yeah, 0 is freezing. That's 32 here. Here comes the flip, guys. If anybody can endure the stop loss, which I cannot, that will be the flip down. You definitely want to manage it aggressively if you get involved here. Super aggressive.
So it's 26 degrees basically for Fahrenheit, and then right now it's 68. That's Belgium for you, man. Fuck.
We put a wick on that candle already? There is a bit of a wick there, isn't there?
Yeah. Pepsio, I don't trade gold, man.
Yeah, we essentially already put the wick. Why did I have my box so short?
Gold is always rude to me.
We already put the wick on there.
The last couple of weeks. NQ has kicked my ass more than I care to it. So.
Nah, NQ is better than gold in my opinion.
No,
I'm sorry, reality. Don't hit me, man. I'm sorry. Don't hunt me down.
NQ is like Cardi B, like bitch drugs me and steals all my money.
Oh, you did not just say that.
What?
There comes the flip, guys, if you're trading it. Sean, just to show you what a setup would look like, I'll show you real quick again. This isn't one I'm taking because the stop loss is too big. But here would be your setup on this particular candle, right? So your flip here. Ooh, I gotta get to where the flip is. Yet your flip there would be there. TP1 would be the recovery of this wick. Now, if it doesn't flip, obviously you're not involved. And then you're aiming to put a wick on this candle here. And you just pull your stop loss for your second contract down as price goes. And the 0.5 of this structure here would be your next spot. Now, are we going to have a real gold move today? I don't know. Don't know if all this will make difference or not, but stop loss for me is way too big, so I can't get involved in this. But that's essentially what the setup would look like.
Are you guys shorting or longing it?
Well, it'd be a short if you were to take this position. Like I said, I wouldn't take this position. I would be waiting until we get our next hour close to see if we can get a better position here, just because the stop loss is too big. And if you do get involved, I would definitely recommend managing this thing tight.
Yeah, same.
Probably about half wick, maybe.
I need my vectors, man.
Half wick for TP1, and move your stop to profit pretty quickly if you're getting involved in that, because we're holding yesterday low. So it's a super hard spot, but this just shows you an entry, because longs did come in, but this is a super hard spot to get involved. So just gives you an idea of what it looks like for how we actually take a position, right? Not the actual area, Sean, but so a flip would be what you need to see the price turn from green to red, and you would enter with a sell stop. Yes, a limit order is what I enter with. Yeah. And you should see that on those videos if you check those videos. And then your stop goes above the wick high. But you're really targeting areas where you're going to have a mass, amount of stop losses sitting. And it's just not moving great today. We've been stuck in this consolidation box, and you can say we're out, but not really. I would expect more banging around before we get much of a real move here, but I could be wrong. It could just flip and drive, at the same time. The 800 looks like it's probably rearing up for a move down, but again, I'd be waiting for the hour close here myself before entering. I know a lot of you guys like to see the wick's already on this candle. That's what I don't get about my box there. That box should have been... What was I doing with my TA today, guys? This box should have been like right here. Yeah, I actually already hit it. That was the wick for that candle, which would have been the same for the hour. So we've already recovered that wick. Never tapped the 0.5 of this wick quite yet, but probably bang around a bit more here. We're really making a move. I was hoping the news would make more of a move than it did, but it just didn't.
It's King's fault. Yeah, see, he knows. He knows that I am controlling all of this. He knows. This is a smart fella, man. Get this guy a mentorship.
Get this guy a mentorship.
And let me dump gold real quick. Let me make like a phone call with this guy real quick.
In terms of time frame, you're looking for the 30-minute or the 800 tick, or I look at the 30-minute and the hour, trying for setup and entry. So essentially, I'll take all my setups and entries on here. So like yesterday, we were on the hour chart. This was the actual candle that we traded. So we entered on the 30. So this was our entry. And then it would have been managed on the 800 tick as it moved. But I think the move yesterday was like 200 plus ticks, something like that for the move.
And let me make a phone call real quick with the market maker, man. Let's see.
Yeah, don't leave me my money.
What should I do? What should I tell him? What do you guys want him to know today? You know.
Tell him release the crack and then drop this bitch to the floor.
Release the crack. What? Excuse?
More of a crack.
The crack, hey man, I don't endorse trading while you're cracked up.
Well,
yeah, that's a fair.
Depends on if you're
that's fair.
You might need crack at your level of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say no to that. I can't really say no to that.
I mean,
sure, man.
Maybe just some meth. It'll be fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Okay. No, he said, yeah, you guys are cooked. He said you guys are cooked.
Yeah, cooked.
He said, yeah. I did my talking. Wait.
Excuse my language, y'all.
I hold this trade.
Yeah.
What trade are you in?
Okay.
Mr. Y, what trade are you in?
This level full ported.
Hold. I mean, I would be waiting. I would wait for the hour close. You want to see the hour close below here.
I know this should stop plus level. I know this should stop plus level. I know it is. I know it is. No. Where did you go? Bro, I'm scared of the market maker, bro. Bro, no. There you go, man. Oh my god, my kid. Bro, talk to the market maker, man. I will send you his number real quick.
That would be the ideal thing, Mr. Y. Not saying that you should get out of the short. I mean, if you're in it already, you're in it. But ideally, you want to see it close below on the hour. You'd like to see it close below this box on the hour. That's where you'd like to be at. And it could still come down and close below, obviously, on the hour. But right now, it's still within the box. That's the problem. We haven't closed outside. We're just consolidating inside this box. We haven't made one close outside this box since we began this morning.
It's just chewing it up.
Yeah, it's just this. This is all we've looked at all morning long. You know, 5 a.m. this morning. I mean, I guess you could say 4 a.m. this morning was the first close, but it's just banging around. So I'd love to get out of here. I thought the news was honestly going to get us a way out. But currently, we still haven't got out of there. It's just choppy. there either. But you're not in a bad spot, Mr. Y, currently. I mean, you're just in chop. So not necessarily bad, right?
You would have lost more. The market maker saved you. What can I say? Bro, so moon. Wait, actually, I missed my moon indicator. Yo, reality. Do you remember the moon indicator?
Moon
like
indicator.
With the planets.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff?
yeah.
Yeah, the good shit. King scammed us.
Denny's number.
Trolling?
You giving out? You guys are dropping phone numbers. Y'all are nuts.
Come on,
Man,
hey,
Friday's Friday's crazy in here.
reality.
It's
I know
because-
you know what that number is.
Nah, look it up. Look it up. It's actual. It's not a horse phone number, bro.
Oh my
You're
gosh.
an adult, bro. You did this all by yourself, Clevesio. You're smiling.
I don't know. Glove Joe says I'm smiling.
I made this guy stay, bro.
Oh my jeez. You all.
Thank you.
Let's see this close, guys. 11 minutes. Let's see if we can't get a close.
21 because of you. Oh, I lost 21 because of me.
How do I server?
Wow,
All you gotta do is right click his name. Well, don't server mute him, but you can right click his name and mute him to where you don't have to hear him. But that can't actually server
There's
mute
no
him.
reason. There's no wait. You're not even in the VC. What?
Hey, somebody did server mute him. Who did that? Legit unserver
Yeah,
mute him.
but
Whoever did it. Thank you.
I can undo it.
He's not
Yeah.
gonna mute myself.
Yeah, you can undo it too, can't you? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because he's a mod too, so Aiken's trying to pull one over here. When did you start? Sean, I don't exactly know. And a lot of stuff isn't on there. We actually passed 6 evals live that aren't figured in those numbers, and also I draw up a ton of trades that we never put in those win numbers either. So there's tons and tons and tons of trades missing. I don't even keep a track of them that much. I just started doing it over the last week because for some reason the stream's gotten more popular. I don't exactly know why, but there's been more people showing up, and you're like the 6th person this week that's asked about that stream rate. Win rate. So I'm trying to kind of update it now to where before we just took the wins and didn't say anything. We haven't lost a trade on stream in, I don't know, 8, 9 months, 10 months, something. It's been a while.
Bro, literally, King made my day. Like, what is this guy is so funny. Not gonna lie.
There, bro. You would have hit your stop loss. I saved you, bro. I saved you.
Okay, but still, you gotta send me 21.
How does this work?
You know, I gotta
how many-
be on, like, you know.
Hold on,
right
guys.
here.
Sean, how many days do I, or how many trades do I take on stream a day? That's a very loaded question, because there is no daily count per se. If you're looking, I mean, I'm not trying to, I've got a mindset series too that you might try watching if you want, but all the popular YouTubers out there are taking 10, 15, 20 trades a day. You're not going to see that here. There may be people in the VC, that are taking trades like that. You're not going to see me draw up trades like that. And I'm just being honest. If the market's really moving, last Friday, I actually opened one position last Friday I think it was like 400 ticks we ran last Friday. And I gave, I think, 5 or 6 different entry points that they could have entered in on the way down. So can you say that we took 5 or 6 trades that day? I guess if you want to, right? But with that being said, is that normal? Absolutely not. We're only going to take what the market gives us. So if you're asking me, do we take, 3 trades a day? Yeah, sometimes that happens. Do we take 3 trades every day? Absolutely not. Do we take a trade a day? Not always. Right? So hopefully that makes sense. We're only going to take a trade when the market moves. So if you see a big movement in the market, if you see a day where you got this big dump or this big pump, that's going to be a trade that we're in. If you see a day where the market just moved sideways and did nothing but consolidate, we're not going to be in a trade at all. Right? So hopefully that makes sense. We're trading when the traders are getting super bullish or traders are getting super bearish. If they're not doing either of those and we're just back and forth and, they're indecisive, the market's not leaned heavy one way or the other, then we're not going to be in a trade, more than likely, right? So maybe you grabbed a quick one that tried to go, that didn't go anywhere, that you ended up with like a TP1 and stopped in profit or something. But yeah, it's not, the stream's a lot different than most out there that are just trading every, supply support zone on a 5-minute chart, or support resistance zone on a 5-minute chart, or bearish order block, bullish order block on a 5-minute chart, or fair value gap on a 5-minute chart, or whatever you want to say, right? No, it's not like that. With that being said, there's plenty of guys that are in the VC chat that run live, their screens live, that take mini trades a day. So you can be part of that as well. That's just not me.
You even has market makers in here.
I'm just not that guy. I don't trade like that. On average, I was asked the other day, I used to trade 6 to 8 trades a day. And I think I'm probably closer to 4 to 6 trades. I mean, not 6 to 8 trades a day, 6 to 8 trades a week. Sorry. And I think I'm probably closer on average today to more to 4 to 6 trades a week myself personally, what I trade. That doesn't mean that I don't draw up trades on stream more than that. But personally, for me, that's where I'm at today. My trades have actually came down, not up as of recently. So
my cutoff is 49 trades a day.
well, there you go.
I'm just kidding.
Do you want me to stream the poker tournament? If
Yeah, you
I
can.
Want to be with the room with the Mr. Y and
Yeah, go ahead.
K1 or who was? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you could stream it. That's what Jeff always does.
Yeah, but firstly I need to be fast, quick to join. I don't know how it works, by the way. I mean, I know how poker works, but I don't know how like entering the thingy works.
Oh,
Because
you're better off as a beginner because then you get beginner's luck.
What is this? Oh, this is. I don't know.
this side looks. Wait. Bro, those cards looks ugly.
Hey, don't discriminate the cards, man. Come on, man.
Fuck you. You look uglier.
You never
change
seen
you
me,
guys.
man.
Oh, yo. Anyway, does anybody have any
I'm
other
sorry for the
questions?
word.
Yeah, you're all right. Does anybody have any other questions, guys? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. It's 11. We're still in this consolidation area. It is a uneventful Friday. If you can start trading outside of this box, then you know what we're looking for. Do I anticipate that? No, news couldn't even, PMI couldn't even get us out of this box. pretty much stuck in consolidation. So, yeah, see you on Monday. Hayes. No move. Crown. Yeah, no move. I mean, there is no move. What is, I mean, maybe later? If anything happens, I'll post it in the server. And there'll be plenty of guys live trading in the server. See you Monday. Nish, and all you new guys, Sean, if you want to join the Discord, links in the description. All the rest of you guys, if any of you want to join the free Discord, links in the description. They'll be live trading all day in there for the rest of the afternoon, and then I'll be back here Monday at 6:30 a.m. NY time for the next session. I'm here Monday through Friday, guys. So I would love to see everybody show back up. Hey, Lebonsky. See you on Monday, man. Have a great weekend. I'm still on.
Good weekend.
Yep, you too, Dennis. Yeah, I'm still on Discord. Oh, drop the link. Wifey came in. Look at this. She's paying attention today. Beautiful. There's the Discord link, guys, for anybody that wants to join. Yeah, I stay on the Discord. I mean, as far as like in the chat and stuff, I don't stay on the live stream, no. But I'm in and out. I'm trying to spend more family time, guys. I'll be honest with you. So, trying to do my best at that.
That's why wifey didn't tell you to get your ass off the computer.
Yep, you're probably right. All right, guys. Have a great weekend. I will see you all back here on Monday. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Okay. Now,